Good afternoon, Paul and Monica and Rajesh. Are you able to hear me? Am I audible? Hello?
Yeah, it's audible.
Thank you,
Yes,
Rajesh.
ma'am. Good afternoon, ma'am.
Paul. Monica, how are you doing? Good afternoon, Paul.
How are you, ma'am?
I'm good. Absolutely
Okay.
fine. Anji. Thank you everyone for joining. This is Veena signing in from Hello English. Thank you so much for coming to the platform and trying to learn something. We are going to teach you related to English some topics, but today, again, we have come up with something which is supposed to be your a kind of a test. So it's a mixed bag. So get ready. The learning will not happen from my side because whatever has been taught, we are just trying to check that how much understanding has been there with you all. So as far as I am concerned, I take classes on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Timings are 1 to 2. I think once in a month I have to shift my class. That's on Friday. So that change, we'll let you know about it accordingly. But right now, just keep in mind that if you want to join in for my classes, and if you want that you come and join me on the Zoom, you should type VEENA 1010. The question arises, where should I type? I am sending you the pro invite. You can just check it here. I have just shared the pro invite with all of you. Here you can just type your name and you're good to go. When you take this pro invite, take the pro invite, the invitation. That means it's a website basically. When you reach there, you have to write your name and all the details, and then they will ask you, is there any particular teacher that you're looking for? So if you want to join for my session, you have to just type my name. Else there are other teachers as well with us. Go and check, and whosoever you feel comfortable, the teaching is comfortable, just check, put the name there and their code number also. So my code is 1010 and my name is VEENA Veena, and then we are good to go. So I want to welcome here all those who are on the chat with me. Ashok Pal, I'm fine. We have got Krishna Reddy who has just joined us, Adyan, Jama 1986, now Resham Singh, Swapnil, Nazmul, Samir, and this is Siddhi Rameshwar, Alpana Sharma. How are you? Alok Paradya. Good afternoon. Muhammad Fulmahi, Uday 420, Ligi, Nazmul Haku, Nick Mohan Raj, Muhammad Muntashin, Sumanta Brijesh, Fakrul, Brijesh, Kavita Sharma. Kavita, very good afternoon. Soklane, Suresh Purti. How are you, Suresh Purti? Haven't joined us quite some time. Brijesh and Safi and New Roshan Tara, Duleshwar, and so on and so on. There were others also who have joined early, but unfortunately, chat does not give me an option to see the old chats. So whatever is coming right now on my screen, only those names I'm able to say. So what is happening today? Today it's your time. Alpana, we have to thank you, Alpana. We are supposed to pick the options and give the answers. Of course, wherever required, I will come up for answers if somebody asks me. But it's a test basically. So learning is not happening today. But yes, you have to check yourself how much you understand. Are you able to pick up the correct options? What is your score? Are you getting something on the the scoreboard that we have? देखते हैं, आगे बढ़ते हैं, बातचीत करेंगे, लेकिन हाँ, हम इंग्लिश और हिंदी दोनों में आपसे बात करेंगे. This particular platform refers and caters more of a Hindi learners there. Aniket Singh, thank you for joining. बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया. चलिए शुरू करते हैं. ये आप लोगों के लिए एक टेस्ट की जैसा है आज का सेशन. चलिए शुरू करते हैं. And this is your first slide. Come. I'm also good, Suresh. I left the Zoom part there. Pro learning, you have left us. It's perfectly fine. If you are okay with it, then it's not required there. Ankit, Krishna has given us the right answer. Paul has also gone on a toss. Paul, can you come and read the sentence for me, please? Rajesh, your answer is correct. Pratima and Monica also giving us the correct answer there. Okay. Paul, please read the answer.
Coal, which is a very useful mineral, is found in Bengal.
So what is this particular thing saying? Coal have
Which second option is right answer. Which?
Acha. अब यहाँ पे आपने अगर फर्स्ट ऑप्शन लिया, आपने शायद दैट लिखा, इसीलिए आपका रॉन्ग आंसर आया है पॉल, है ना? तो इसको
नहीं
पहले
मैम, कुछ नहीं चूज किया।
कुछ नहीं चूज किया। ओ, फिर मेरे
नहीं।
पास तो आपका इनकरेक्ट रिस्पॉन्स लिखा हुआ आ रहा है, आपका नाम आया है उसमें मेरे पास।
अच्छा
हो सकता है आपने
ठीक है।
टैप करा हो, आपको फिंगर चली गई हो, आपका ध्यान नहीं गया हो, पॉसिबल है ना? क्योंकि बहुत सेंसिटिव सिस्टम्स है ये। चलिए पहले इसको हम समझ लें। somebody is interested, it is talking about coal, फिर उसके बाद लिखा हुआ है is a useful mineral is found in Bengal। मैंने आपको बहुत बार समझाया है कि आप कभी भी पंक्चुएशन का इस्तेमाल सेग्रीगेट करने के लिए काम में ले सकते हैं, चीज को अलग निकालने के लिए भी काम में ले सकते हैं। अब यहाँ पे जो क्लॉज है ना, ये जो है वो क्लॉज, वो नॉन डिफाइनिंग क्लॉज है, ये डिफाइन नहीं करता है ये वाला क्लॉज। ये एक्चुअली एक इंफॉर्मेशन दे रहा है कि ये जो मिनरल है ना बड़ा यूजफुल है, इट इज गुड टू हैव, बट द सेंटेंस मेक सेंस इवन अदरवाइज। अगर मैं ये हटा दूं ना, इज यूजफुल मिनरल को मैं हटा दूं और उसकी जगह लिखूं कोल इज फाउंड इन बंगाल, मतलब मैंने जहां वो कोमा लिखा हुआ उसको हटा दूं उन कॉमास को, और फिर वो कोल इज फाउंड इन बंगाल लिखूंगी, तो इट्स अ प्रॉपर सेंटेंस, इट्स अ कंप्लीट सेंटेंस है। सो इन नॉन डिफाइनिंग क्लॉजेस, जब कोई क्लॉज जो डिफाइन नहीं करता है, तब हम दैट का इस्तेमाल कभी भी नहीं करेंगे, वहां हमेशा विच का इस्तेमाल ही करेंगे। इसलिए वहां पे दैट नहीं लगाना, विच का इस्तेमाल करना है। जस्ट लेटिंग यू नो। कृष्णा, राजेश, प्रतिमा, मोनिका, वीरेंद्र एंड अल्पना is given as the right answer. Let's go to the next and try this out, please. Anyone from the chat who has picked up the correct answer? Anyone could put it on the chat and say Ajit Kolke. Kolke, very good afternoon. Gogan Jeena, Bakshi, Shivam Singh, Gagan, Jiva, Shivanshi Singh, Kiranjeet and Gotami Yadav. Okay, Rajesh, could you please come and read this sentence for me?
She did not pass the exam. Being a good student, she shouldn't have failed.
Okay, she did not pass the exam. Being a good student, she shouldn't have failed. Thank you so much, Rajesh. Krishna Reddy, which option had you picked up?
Ma'am, time is up, ma'am.
अच्छा, time got up. Okay, okay, fair. चलिए, आइए next पे आइए, come. अंकित, are you there with me? आप मेरी आवाज सुन पा रहे हैं अंकित?
यस मैम।
ओके, आप सेंटेंस रीड कर सकेंगे, कोई परेशानी नहीं है?
नहीं नहीं।
पढ़िए प्लीज।
इफ यू डोंट डू दैट यू shall be fined. There is no escaping the rules, said the policeman.
Okay, if you don't do that, you shall be fined. There is no escaping the rules, said the policeman. ठीक है? अब अंकित,
Yes.
आपने ऑप्शन कौन सा उठाया था?
मैम मैं भी हो गया मुझसे।
अच्छा, आपसे मे भी हो गया, कोई बात नहीं, पर आपने उसको उठाया क्यों? मे बी को क्या सोच के उठाया? देखो, जो मे शब्द है ना, मे, वो पॉसिबिलिटी को दिखाता है। मे माइट, टीचर माइट टेक अ क्लास, ये पॉसिबल है, हो सकता है कि आज वो क्लास ले ले। बट यहाँ जो सेंटेंस है ना, वो पॉसिबिलिटी की बात नहीं कर रहा, वो बहुत क्लियरली इंडिकेट कर रहा है तुम गलती करोगे तुम्हें फाइन करेंगे, इसमें तुम बच नहीं सकते हो उसके अंदर। तो वहां पे मे बी तो बिल्कुल गलत चला जाएगा, क्योंकि वो पॉसिबिलिटी होगी। शैल क्यों लेंगे हम? क्योंकि अगर ऐसा करोगे तो ऐसा होगा, वो फ्यूचर में आ गया, है ना? क्योंकि अभी क्लैरिफाई नहीं हुआ है कि क्लियरली आपने कोई गलती करी ली है। अगर ऐसा करोगे तो ऐसा हो जाएगा, तो वहां पे डिफाइन करता है वर्ड शैल फॉर द फ्यूचर एस्पेक्ट फॉर अस, समथिंग व्हिच इज गोइंग टू हैपन इन फ्यूचर। I hope it is understood to you, Ankit. G, Hefisa, Gautami, Poonam,
Yes, ma'am.
Jima, Priyadarshini, thank you for giving us the right answer. Let's go to the next and try this out. Can be हो सकता है। अच्छा, Alpana Sharma was saying for can be. I'll just come for this page and I'll explain you, Alpana. Just one second, huh? Okay. So Gautam, आप एक बार आगे आएंगे please and read this. Can you read this for me?
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon.
Ma'am, yeah, the right answer is first one. The climate of Mumbai is like that of Pune.
Hmm. The climate of Mumbai is like Pune. कृष्णा राजेश पॉल ने ये आंसर दिया. आप उसका रीजन बता सकते हैं कि ये गलत क्यों होगा? I'm
मैम
asking
यहाँ
you,
पे
Gautam. हाँ.
या मैम यहाँ पे हिंदी में कहने की कोशिश की जा रही है कि लाइक दैट ऑफ पुणे, मतलब उस पुणे के जैसा है, दैट ऑफ पुणे.
बिल्कुल सही बात बोलिए. कंपैरिजन कर रहे हैं ना, तो कंपैरिजन
या
करने के
कंपैरिजन
अंदर
किया जा रहा
दैट यस एब्सोल्युटली. अच्छा, थैंक यू सो मच गौतम. कमिंग टू अल्पना's question there. Alpna, I'm just coming to this section of yours. So Alpna is asking, ma'am, why can't we use can be here? So the reason for not using, first I'll read the sentence again, then mix ho jaye. If you don't do that, you dash fine, there is no escaping the rules, said the policeman. So Alpna is saying, ma'am, why can't we say can? First wala option क्यों नहीं ले सकते? इसलिए नहीं ले सकते because the policeman is not expressing a possibility here. He is clearly indicating that fine will be levied if the said thing is not done. Can तो है ही नहीं, होगा ही. तुमने ऐसा नहीं किया तो ऐसा होगा ही, हो सकता है वाला चांस नहीं है यहाँ पे, इसलिए हमें शैल को ही लेना पड़ेगा. आइए, लेट्स गो टू द नेक्स्ट एंड ट्राई दिस आउट प्लीज. Monica, will you please come and read this part if you're okay with it? Monica GS.
Yes, ma'am. Second one. No one saw him at the meeting. He couldn't have spoken there.
Okay. No one saw at the meeting. He couldn't have spoken there. Okay. Gautam, Vinayak, G, Pradhyan, Siddharameshwaram, and Zona have given us the right answer. Jonah. Okay. Second option is live. Alok Pardia. Thank you, Alok. Shahrukh Ali, Azhar, Sami, Hiba Khan, David. Okay. That stranger is welcome as such. Which is the demonstrative pronoun in this sentence? That stranger is welcome as such. Okay. I think इसमें एक सवाल जरूर उठता है कि मैम that को क्यों नहीं लिया, क्योंकि आप तो इशारा that की तरफ कर रहे हो. I think most of us would be interested in asking this. Am I right? Such. Okay. Alok is saying वो सच ही होगा. That is an adjective here जो modify कर रहा है stranger को. It is not a pronoun here. That stranger ये adjective हो गया. Stranger के आगे जो लगा है वो that, वो stranger हो गया. तो वो noun को थोड़ा beautify करता है, उसको modify कर रहा है. वो प्रोनाउन नहीं है, इसलिए यहाँ पे हमें सच का इस्तेमाल करना पड़ेगा एज अ डेमोन्स्ट्रेटिव प्रोनाउन. ओके, लर्न विद किड्स. आई थिंक ये इजी था. 3 of you have given quickly correct answers. Bread and butter is that daily food. Bread and butter are their daily food. ये तो बहुत सिंपल लॉजिक था राजेश. इसमें क्या प्रॉब्लम हुई? Your answer is coming wrong here, Rajesh. Why? क्या हुआ?
Yeah, actually, bread and butter are single, but
हाँ, ये तो coordinated साथ चलते हैं ना, तो इसको हम singular ही तो लेते हैं, bread and butter. Obviously, verb form में आप कैसे गलत कर सकते हो उसका? चलो कोई बात नहीं. It's a learning. Krishna, Gautam, Ankit, Gopal, Pratima, and NS have given us the right answer. Let's go to the next. Safi will let you know what demonstrative is. Please come and continue to join the classes because right now it's a test. अभी नहीं समझा पाऊंगी इतनी जल्दी आपको. Demonstrate करते हैं ना किसी चीज को. I'll let you know after. It's a full chapter there, Safi. Okay, so Nilesh and Gautam, Nilesh and Gopal. Paul has given us the right answer. Even Reddy, Krishna Reddy, जरा आओ please.
It is known that drivers who are tired and sleepy on the road are likely to have accidents.
Absolutely. Very common sentence, I think. It's a very common, most of the people say such things. So it's a very common sentence used in our daily life. I. Okay. Do we have Gopal with us? No. Who is this 919818?
Ma'am, this is Dinesh, ma'am.
दिनेश
Remember, ma'am? Yes.
हाँ दिनेश इसको रीनेम कर सकते हो या मैं करूँ
Ma'am,
तुम्हारे लिए?
if you can please,
I'll just do it. उसमें एक
because ma'am,
ऑप्शन
I
आता
tried
है
many times.
Zoom के अंदर ऑप्शन आता है कि आप इसको रीनेम कर सकते हो.
Ma'am, I
जब
tried.
भी आओ ना क्लास में, अभी तो मैंने कर दिया आपके लिए. You can do that. No issues there. आओ दिनेश, please come and read this sentence for me.
Okay. How many people are still leading a life under the poverty line in the world?
So how many people are still leading a life under the poverty line in the world? So might be a sentence speaking there. Now there is this one of my student who was asking me. So I've just typed it for you. Safi, I will explain it, but right now I can't take the time for of the other students. So you were asking me about demonstrative. Now this is demonstrative. I've just shared with you. You can just check this. It's a full detail of what are demonstrative pronouns. So you can just take this and accordingly understand it. Okay. Safi, this is especially for you. I have given an explanation. Check it there. One of the students is asking what? Ma'am, where are the questions? Huh? Which questions? It must be on your screen, huh? Learn with kids. Okay. Gautam.
Yeah,
Gautam.
ma'am.
Okay. You also chose the same?
No, ma'am. I choose right one.
I know you choose the. Achha, your answer is coming right here. Rajesh, आपने कौन सा choose किया था?
Yeah, first one, the life under.
Okay. So how many people are still leading dash life under? अब यहाँ पे बिना आर्टिकल के कैसे चलेगा? Without article you cannot form. ना article must था इस sentence में. A life under the poverty line. So how many people are leading the life? तो कभी नहीं आएगा. एक जिंदगी under the poverty line. So poverty again is in the specific section. So I'm using the article there for that reason. Okay, nothing was damaged during the storm, was it? Why didn't we take were? Why didn't we take, 1 second, wasn't it? Why didn't I take the negative as a question tag? Anyone can answer to me?
Ma'am, already nothing was damaged there.
Absolutely.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Also mentioned, nothing also mentioned there. That's why.
So it's this, that's what Krishna Reddy is also pointing out, and it's the same thing because the not section, which is in the form of nothing or NOT, is already mentioned. You can't ask it again. It has to be in the positive, the question tag. Thank you. चलिए. सैफी read it. शायद हम जब आगे जब demonstrative pronoun समझाएंगे ना सैफी, तब आप पूरा आके try करिएगा. Okay, they like his and hers better than mine. His and hers. S nahi lagaya. Monica, Gautam, Dinesh and Gopal have given us the right answer. क्या हुआ राजेश, कविता, कृष्णमूर्ति? चलो next पे आ जाओ. Shivangi Singh, you are confused for what? Shivanshi, today we are only having the test for the students and we have been teaching. There are some section of thoughts that already has been taught to everyone. So now it's a mixed bag which has come up, and every time we cannot take slides after a particular, because it has to be done in a particular time zone. So that limited slides are taken so that you give focus properly and answer. So today is part 3. Would you like one or other one? Either will do. I think nobody uses this kind of sentence. One or other one. ये या वो वाला. हिंदी में तो हम काम में लेते हैं. चलिए. So my apologies. I think Monica, Gautam, Dinesh, Gopal, Alpana, and this is Shaima have given us the right answer. Come. Shivanshi, you need to tell me the reason. Why are you so confused? What happened, beta? Very good, Ankit and Monica. Very good. No need to be in such a hurry. There are still a few minutes left. A few minutes left. आपने सिर्फ few लिया, दिखता है राजेश. अगर हम सिर्फ few ले लेते तो क्या होता? Few एक negative term की जैसे आता है. मतलब not adequate. हम जब few बोलते हैं ना, मतलब हमारे पास सबका काम हो जाए इतना नहीं है. So it's a non-adequate kind of a thought which comes up. However, the sentence has a positive connotation. That means there is still some time left. Hence, we would use a उसके आगे. इसलिए हमें इस्तेमाल आर्टिकल a का करना पड़ता है उसके आगे. इतनी जल्दी की जरूरत नहीं. थोड़ा टाइम हमारे पास अभी भी बाकी है, इसलिए हमें a इस्तेमाल करना पड़ा. चलिए. Okay, Shivanshi, if you have joined us for the first time, continue to be here with us for around 3-4 classes. Understand what is going on so that the confusion is no more there. And then get into the habit of learning with us. Today, what is happening? Some chapters were taken, some explanations were done of the topic, and now it's a kind of a test for everyone which is happening. Okay? This is for Shivanshi. I was trying to explain it for her. Shivanshi is saying this was this explanation for you. Was for you. Monica, Gautam, Krishna, Shema, and Alpana. What is your father? He's an engineer. इसमें भी गलती हो गई दिनेश. Ankit, Rajesh, Sartha, Paul, and Chitram. चलिए next पे try करिए. Alpana Sharma, yes, correct answer. Kavita Sharma also what with a question mark. I like that way of writing it out. Very good, Shivanshi. So here we have 9 sheep are eating grass at foot on the hill. So this is the plural, singular and plural we are learning, and we know that even when there is more than one, sheep remains always sheep. We don't change it. So singular, plural, sheeps नहीं करना है. S कभी भी नहीं आता है. sheep ही रहता है. चाहे single हो, चाहे एक हो, चाहे एक से ज़्यादा हो. So we have here Monica, Krishna, Gautam, Sartaj, Gopal, and Kavita giving us the right answer. Hanji?
Ma'am, 9 sheep are eating grass at the foot. Why at the foot? What meaning of at the foot?
At the foot of the hill. आपका वो जो पहाड़ होता है ना, पहाड़ का जो एक कोने की
Hills down place, ma'am. Hills down place.
हिल्स डाउन प्लेस का जो कोना हो गया ना, फुट का कोना हो जाता है एकदम. एक सेकेंड, आपको कैसे समझाऊंगी? रुको एक सेकेंड, रुको, वेट. कैसे समझाऊंगी? फुट ऑफ द हिल.
Hills bottom place, ma'am, I think.
नहीं, एक्चुअली में जो एक आप ऐसे समझिए, एक पहाड़ है ना, वो लो माउंटेन है, बहुत ऊंचा नहीं है, नीचे की तरफ है वो. उसका जो वो बॉटम पोर्शन होता है ना, जो लार्जर माउंटेन का, उसको कहते हैं हम फुट हिल्स. मतलब एक है ऊंचा पहाड़, एक है नीचे की तरफ, राइट? तो ये वाला जो सेक्शन आएगा ना, वो फुट में आ जाता है. पहाड़ का फुट कहलाएगा वो, ये वाला.
Okay, ma'am, got it.
Got the point? मतलब क्या है, एक
Yeah, ma'am.
ऊंचा सेक्शन हो गया, ये तो पूरा पहाड़ है, और यहाँ पे वो लो लाइन एरिया आता है ना, जहां से अपन चढ़ते हैं, उसको हम फुट एरिया कहते हैं, क्योंकि यहाँ पे ग्रास काफी ग्रीन भी मिलती है, यहाँ पे पेड़ मिलेंगे खड़े खड़े से। अगर वहां पे रेन फॉरेस्ट हो गया या ऐसा कोई एरिया होता है जहाँ पे पानी बहुत है तो, नहीं तो पहाड़ पत्थर ही रहेंगे। तो ग्रेसिंग जो होती है वो नीचे की तरफ ही होती है, उसको कहेंगे फुट ऑफ द हिल। ठीक है, जूता वाली जगह आप समझ लीजिए बिल्कुल नीचे पत्थर के पहाड़ के, low lying mountain areas which are there on the foot. Just a second, where did I go? चलो, I'll try and show you the shape by the time you people reach here. देखती हूँ कुछ इमेज आपको देखने लायक मिले, समझा देती हूँ। Monica, Krishna, Kavita, Bhushan. Monica, please come and read the sentence for me, please. Monica, can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Ah.
Yes, ma'am. There are 3 women scientists working for the project.
Is there some disturbance or मुझे ही लग रहा है? Hello?
No, ma'am. There is some
है ना?
disturbance
There is some disturbance
from her side.
from outside. Okay. I can hear some sound. I don't know. Might be. There are 3 women scientists working for the project. Monica, Krishna, Kavita, Bhushan, Alpana, and Bakur have given us the right answer. Please come forward. Actually, ma'am, मैंने first time class join किया है. Okay. Okay, Shivanshi. Kavita Sharma, women scientist. Okay, correct. Fine. Great. So, Krishna Reddy, please aa jaiye. Come. Dinesh, I'll call you for the next. Please get ready for 18th slide.
Okay,
Krishna
ma'am.
Reddy, please come.
The little boy is smart. He has brains.
He has brains. ये बड़ा Krishna, it's a very beautiful way of expressing for the young ones. I intentionally called you because this should be used more often in your sentences. So try and keep this sentence. This is not for Krishna Reddy only, but this is for everyone. Try and keep this sentence with you because it really is very helpful. Very, very commonly used and it's really good. Great. This little boy is smart. He has brains. बहुत दिमाग है इस बच्चे में. हम ऐसा कभी बोलते हैं हिंदी में, बट अंग्रेजी में बोलेंगे ना तो उसका इम्पैक्ट बहुत अच्छा आता है. He has brains, man. Something like this. Dinesh, it's you. Okay. पहले आने दो आंसर. Okay.
Answer is second one. That is a well-built table. But I choose wrong, ma'am.
अच्छा, आपने गुड बिल्ट लिया होगा. वेल बिल्ट
Yes.
आएगा. गुड बिल्ट क्यों नहीं आएगा? क्यों नहीं आएगा? Anybody those who gave the right answer can give me the option. क्यों नहीं आएगा? कोई बताएगा?
Noun, ma'am. What is
हाँ?
noun? What is
Now,
noun?
okay. So this is a table well built. हम noun की बात कर रहे हैं. Well built, absolutely. ये थोड़ा सा प्रैक्टिस के साथ दिनेश आप इसको सीख जाएंगे. नॉट आई डोंट थिंक सो कि अभी के अभी समझ पाएंगे, बट हाँ. Monica, Rajesh and Dinesh. Okay. The expected results for which he had worked hard seemed hopeless to him. जिसके लिए तो for का इस्तेमाल आपने accordingly लिया है. Preposition at और with इसमें इस्तेमाल नहीं होगा. ये लास्ट स्लाइड पे पहुंच गए हैं हम. Okay. Anyone who did not get a chance to speak, Ankit Singh, आप आगे आके पढ़ेंगे please.
English as a second language, students from Asia often have great difficulty in pronouncing some English sounds.
Okay. Well read, but कुछ एक जगह है जहाँ पे एशिया नहीं, it's Asia. It's Asia. English as a second language, students from Asia often have great difficulty both in pronouncing and pronouncing are correct some English sounds. So as far as rest, everything was perfect there. केवल एक Asia नहीं, it's Asia. श आएगा वो. ठीक है? That's all. Thank
Yes,
you
ma'am.
so much. Let's see where you all people stand. Ma'am, my break is over. I need to go. I will join you. Dinesh, everything is done today. We think, I think हमारा सब खत्म हो गया है. छोटे-छोटे
Okay.
sections ही लाए थे एग्जाम टेस्ट के लिए आपके लिए, बहुत ज्यादा उसको डिफिकल्ट नहीं किया है हमने.
Okay.
ना डिफिकल्ट नहीं किया है.
Okay.
I think most of you know where you stand, but still there are only 5 names with me. Where Siddha Rameshwar, I don't know how he scored 753. Gopal again in 715 points. Kavita with 153 points and Gautam with 117 and Monica with 112 points. That's all what we had today with you all. If anyone has got anything related to English to ask or any learning that you are looking for, please tell me. किसी को कुछ पूछना है, कुछ बात करनी है? हाँ.
मैम बी का यूज समझा दीजिए प्लीज.
इसका
बी का BE.
WE.
नो मैम BE बी का यूज हम
खत्म. BE. हाँ मैं समझ. BE बोल रहे ना आप. चैट पे देखिए, मैं लिख रही हूँ, कहीं गलत नहीं बताने लग जाऊं आपको. You are asking this. Am I right? Hello? Hello?
या मैम.
हाँ. BE क्या है? BE एक फॉर्म है वर्ब का. इसको हम काम में लेते हैं एज अ स्टेपनी ऑफ द मेन वर्ब, जिसको हम कहते हैं ऑक्सिलरी वर्ब, जिसको हम कहेंगे हेल्पिंग वर्ब. मतलब जब हम एक सेंटेंस बनाते हैं, उस सेंटेंस के अंदर हमें सब्जेक्ट तो चाहिए और उसके प्रेडिकेट के अंदर एक तो कंटेंट होगा जो उसके बारे में बात करेगा, पर इसके साथ में जरूरत पड़ती है वर्ब की. तो एक वर्ब है, सेंटेंस कंप्लीट है, पर कई बार हमें मेन वर्ब के साथ हेल्पिंग वर्ब की जरूरत पड़ती है. अब ये जो हेल्पिंग वर्ब होता है, इसको कोलाइड करना पड़ता है सब्जेक्ट के साथ में. सब्जेक्ट सिंगुलर है, सब्जेक्ट प्लूरल है, इसका ख्याल रखना पड़ता है इस स्टेपनी को, इस हेल्पिंग वर्ब को, इस ऑक्सिलरी वर्ब को, जिसको हम कहते हैं BE फॉर्म. अब ये BE फॉर्म में क्या क्या चीजें आती है, इसका ख्याल रखिए. अच्छा, one more thing to clarify here to you. Sometimes only BE form works as a main verb. क्योंकि जब अगर 2 वर्ब नहीं आए हैं तो एक वर्ब काफी है. जैसे हमने बोला she runs, तो she के साथ run जो है वो एक एक्शन है, तो ये runs जो है वो मेन फॉर्म हो गया. अब मैंने यहाँ पे BE फॉर्म को कैसे यूज में लगाऊंगी? she is running. रनिंग मेन वर्ब हो गया, इज मेरा BE फॉर्म हो गया. अब BE फॉर्म में कौन कौन से आते हैं, इसको लिखो कहीं पे, याद करो. BE फॉर्म में 8 तरह के फॉर्म्स आते हैं, 8 फॉर्म्स आते हैं, एंड दे आर BE itself, BE itself, AM.
मैम
थर्ड is. हाँ.
I'm sorry to interrupt you. Ma'am, I want the uses of only be, not I know uses of about is, am, are, was, or have, has. I know only I am asking uses of be. That is spelling BE only, but
BE verbs, you are just trying to tell me कि आप सिर्फ मुझे BE का इस्तेमाल बता दो. Am I right in understand?
yeah, ma'am.
है ना? आप समझिए.
Yeah,
वैसे
yeah.
ही आपको, इसीलिए मैंने आपको कहा था पहले आप चेक करो कि मैं सही समझा रही हूँ कि नहीं. Okay, 1 second. State of being, हम इसको रुको 1 मिनट रुको. I'm looking for something for you. Please be little patient with me. He is being कैसे समझाऊं मैं तुम्हें यार. Platforms में तो आएगा, but to be or not to be, something like this. He is being trying to be very odd. See, BE form में हम being, BEING और BE का इस्तेमाल करते हैं, और ये दोनों ही हमारे मेन वर्ब और हेल्पिंग वर्ब डिपेंडिंग ऑन द सेंटेंस में काम आएंगे. So let him be the way he is, and he is being trying to be very odd. Now Gautam, I will try and pick up this in tomorrow or day after tomorrow's session. And reason here is that you need sentences to understand this thought of using be and being, क्योंकि आप उसको specifically केवल इन 2 ही शब्द पे रुक गए हो. बाकी के be
Yes,
तो
ma'am.
आपको समझ में आता ही है. That's not an issue. But it's just that appropriate use of be and being. Am I right in understanding now? उसके लिए हमें सेंटेंसेस की जरूरत पड़ेगी जो अभी खड़े खड़े में डिफाइन या टाइप करके आपको पेज पे नहीं दिखा सकते, बिकॉज इट्स नॉट डन फ्रॉम माय साइड. आई कैन नॉट डू इट, वो परमिशन पे नहीं होता है. तो जब हम नेक्स्ट क्लास में आएंगे ना, वहां बीई जब भी आएगा मैं आपको एक्सप्लेनेशंस 100% साथ में रखूंगी. डज दैट मेक सेंस टू यू? आर यू फाइन विद दैट?
Okay, okay. It's okay, ma'am.
ओके. आई एम अपॉलजीज
Yeah,
गौतम.
ma'am.
हाँ ठीक है. ओके. So with your permission, would you allow me to leave all of you? Is it done?
Yeah, ma'am.
Okay, chaliye, ijazat. I'll try to leave. Thank you so much everyone for joining the session here. We'll meet tomorrow same time. Do join us at 1 o'clock. This is Veena signing off. Gautam, I'll surely revert back on this.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the session. I hope you all can hear me. Please allow me a minute or two. Okay, you can. All right, good. Thank you for waiting. I had to update the application, so it took a while. We will start the session in a minute or two. Today's topic is, again, a continuation of the interviews topic. So what we'll do is, once we are done with the topic, we'll do a small mock interview with everyone. Okay, so I'll simply ask you basic questions like introduce yourself, then you know you'll need to talk about your strengths and weaknesses. So that is actually the topic for today, talking about your strengths and weakness. Okay, all right, just allow me a minute. I'm okay. So some of the points that we had covered last week, when we spoke about the interviews, was in relation to the introduction, strength and weakness, some do's and don'ts, and certain key practices. So today we'll do a mock interview once we are done with the topic. I'm still adding some of our learners, so just allow me a minute or two. I don't see the names of the learners on the chat, so I'll have to just refresh the page. So just give me a minute. Yeah, I think it's fine now. Yes, guys, I can see the names now and the link that I've sent. So our learners, please click on that and join. Okay. So can anyone tell me if you remember, what did we discuss about the strength and weakness? Why are these questions asked during an interview? Anyone? Yeah.
They ask these questions to know whether we are strong or not, and if we are, then we are capable for that position or not, because everyone is not suitable for a position. So to know that, they ask strength and weaknesses.
Thank you. Anyone else?
Sir, there are so many reasons. First thing is to know about our honesty. Second thing is to know about our stress levels. So, when we are answering the question regarding our weakness, like some indirectly, it's like indirect question to know about our stress level.
Yes,
How
correct.
do we
How do handle?
How do we handle or manage the difficult situations at the office? To know this, they ask.
Correct. Absolutely right. How do you overcome challenges and how do you deal with certain situations that might be a little tricky or difficult? So yes, correct. Anyone else wants to add something? Okay, let's start so that we have some time to have a introduction kind of a session. Karthik, I hope you enjoyed the game between Mumbai and CSK.
Sir, last game I remember, but I thought Mumbai would win.
Yeah, no, I was more confident on the bowler, so I told my friend that y'all will still win. So yeah, I'm very.
Sir, there is a idiom, no? Tables turned.
Sorry.
Tables turned. Can we use like that? Tables turned.
Yeah, the tables turned in the last over. That's correct. That's correct. That's correct. The table turned in the last. Table turned in the last over. Basically, means that the situation, the momentum of the game, kind of swung from one side to the other. Yes. All right. Let's start. Monica, can you hear me? Monica, can you hear me? Please check your connection. You just need to unmute. I'm not able to hear you. Can you hear me now, Monica?
Yes, sir.
Okay, yeah, that's clear. Thank you. Go ahead. Please read the first slide.
Strength, सामर्थ्य. Weakness, कमजोर. What are your strengths and weaknesses? एक आम इंटरव्यू का प्रश्न है. आज हम इसका अंग्रेजी में जवाब देना सीखेंगे.
Good. Good. Read only the English words. That's fine.
Hardworking, diligent, creative, honest, loyal, team player, organized,
Analytical.
analytical, self-motivated, determined.
Okay, great. Thank you. So these are some of the keywords that you can use when you are talking about your strengths. All right. So there were some other words that I had also shared with you all. You are like, I'm loyal, punctual, responsible, accessible, consistent, trustworthy. So these are some of the words that you can use. When you speak about your previous experiences, you can say that when the kind of work that you did, we also discussed some words that you can use when you are giving an interview, like if your work was to negotiate with clients, you can use the word. Then supervised, if you were supervising a team, or if you were a manager or a team leader, if you were coordinating between two different departments, then you can use that word. So other words like, or if you started something, you could say that I started or I pioneered something. Okay. So yes, these are the words when we talk about hardworking, diligent, the similar meaning, creative, honest, loyal. I'm a team player. Okay. I'm extremely organized with my work, whatever, the way you want to put it across in your field. Analytical. So this, again, useful for people who have to deal with data day in and day out, right? Self-motivated and determined. So these are some power words, you can call them, right, that you can use when you are giving an interview. The idea is to sound confident, and in an interview, you basically have to sell yourself, right? You need to ensure that you put across, you give the best impression so that the person taking the interview, so that your chances of getting the job are maximum, right?
So any difference between hardworking and diligent?
No, it's actually synonym, basically. It's synonym. The only difference, I'll tell you one of the meanings. So the only slight difference is that when you talk about diligent, basically means
being careful, extra
yes,
careful.
yes. So when you have or you show extra, when you show care and conscientiousness in one's work or duty. So basically what it means is that you are earnest. So diligent, one of the other synonyms is earnest. Hardworking, also similar word, but yeah, a little more careful. So that's, yeah, you're right. Actually, there's a difference in the two words. So in Hindi, the words would probably be the same, but in English, the meaning is slightly different. Hardworking is related to, someone who works hard, and diligent is someone who shows extra care towards one's duty. So that is the slight difference. Okay. All right. See, the difference is that you can be hardworking, but if you're not diligent, then it is a disadvantage, right? So आप मेहनत करते जा रहे हो, but you don't pay attention to what kind of work you're putting in, whether that hard work is actually resulting in something or no, then there's a problem. So yes, both are synonyms. However, the slight difference is hardworking is just related to the work, the effort that you put in. Diligent is being a little more careful about the kind of work that you put in. Although both are synonyms, yeah. Industrious, hardworking, earnest, and one more word, that is persistent. tenacious. These are the words. Okay. Yeah, you can actually use these words as well. Tenacious. What is the meaning of the word tenacious? Although all the words are synonyms, there's a slight difference in the meaning. What is the meaning of the word tenacious? Tenacious.
No idea.
Anyone? Let's say I give you a sentence. Anyone heard the word tenacity? Tenacious comes from the word tenacity. What is the meaning of the word tenacity?
I also want to know the difference between honest and loyal.
Honest and loyal, again, should be similar words, but yeah, I'll explain. First, look at this. So tenacious basically means determined. Yes, absolutely right. Tenacious is someone who is extremely determined. Determined, drid jise kehte hain Hindi mein, right? So someone who is immovable. Okay, someone who is persistent in what they are doing. It's like unshakable. That is the meaning of the word tenacious. Okay, to keep a firm hold of something. So to keep a firm hold of something can be used in different contexts. So, like for example, he is known for his tenacity. Okay, means he is known to keep going despite the difficult situations or the troubles that he comes across. Okay, persistence. That is the meaning, right? Yeah. What is the difference between the word honest and what?
Loyal.
You tell me, what is the meaning of the word honest?
Fourth and fifth option.
Yeah, what is the meaning of the word honest?
Sir, honest means truthful. I think truthful.
Yes, that's correct. Yes. Impartial, unbiased. Yes, that's correct. Truthful is the synonym, correct. And what is the meaning of the word loyal?
Loyal, I'm confused.
Anyone? What is the meaning of the word loyal?
Sir, faithful. Loyal,
Beliefs.
faithful.
Sorry? Yeah, faithful. Yeah. So truthful and faithful. Correct. Absolutely right. Absolutely right. Okay. So loyal means
Both are similar meanings.
faithful. No, I'll tell you the difference. Faithful and honest means truthful. So I'll tell you a difference. Okay. Now, you can be loyal with someone. Okay. But there's a possibility you are not honest with a person. It's possible. Let's look at, let's say, relationship. Okay. You can be loyal, all right, to someone, but you may not necessarily be honest all the time. Is it possible? Just I'm asking a question.
Sir, like with parents, I think we are faithful to parents, but we don't say truth all the time.
Yeah, that's
Sometimes.
good example. Yes. Anyone else?
Yes, sir, that's true.
Why do you think any other way of putting it across?
Sir, honest means telling truth and not telling lie. But loyal means if we have some kind of faith and promise, something like that, to continue uh, and like if we did some promises to continue that, something like that.
Support is the word that you're looking for. Support, yes, too. So loyal basically means giving or showing firm, constant support or allegiance to a person or an institution, right? So you can be loyal, absolutely right. Like he gave an example with parents. You can be, you can be faithful, you can be true, you can show continuous support and be firm, even if, let's say, when you talk about relationship between, let's say, friends, etc., you can be loyal, you can show unconditional support, towards someone, but you may not necessarily be honest all the time. That's possible, right? You may, just for their benefit, okay, sometimes for their benefit also, you might not say the truth, right? Just to ensure that the person
Faith and belief, both are same. Faith and belief.
faith is probably a little more stronger word, and faith is See, faith and belief are two synonyms. Yes, absolutely right. Faith and belief are two synonyms, but faith, according to me, is a little more stronger word. Because the reason I say that is, your faith will probably not change. Your belief may change over a period of time. Because faith,
do you have faith in me or do you believe me?
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Faith is a strong trust, confidence in something or someone. Belief is a state or habit of mind which trusts. So faith has probably a little more to do with the feeling, and belief is a little more to do with your mind, basically. So your beliefs over a period of time may change. Faith may not, may not change, is what I feel. Because when you say faith, you have faith in a particular person or an institution, basically means complete trust. Okay. Belief also has a similar meaning. However, belief over a period of time, you believed in something, then you saw that the results were not exactly that, or that is not exactly what you thought. Your belief system changed. That happens. But faith largely stays same over a period of time. Although both are synonyms, again, the context in which you use would probably determine. Okay. Faith is the reason we use that faith for religion. Why do we use the word faith and not belief for religion? To answer your question, what is it? Anyone can answer. Why do we use the word faith for religion and we don't use the word belief?
You explained once, but I forgot.
I don't remember if I explained.
Yeah, you explained 1 day. 2 days back. We use faith only for religions.
Yeah. So just a minute. Some of our learners are still joining. Guys, I've sent the invite. I see some names. Please feel free to answer, guys. Others, why do we use the word faith for religion and not belief? Although belief in some contexts is used as well, but largely, why is the word faith used for religion?
Because we have a strong faith on that, and it doesn't change with time. Since childhood.
What kind of trust? Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
Yes, sir. Since childhood to our adulthood and am I audible, sir?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah. So you are right, partially, but the reason we use the word faith is largely because it's got to do with more of divine trust, okay, in a person or a thing. When you say divine, basically comes from what? Comes from your soul, comes from your heart. When you say belief comes from what? From a mental state in which trust is placed. Got the difference? That's the difference. So that's why, because it's a divine trust, we use the word faith for religion. We don't use the word belief. Got it? That's why belief over a period of time may change, because you see something that you thought was true, but you saw that this was actually not right, changed. But faith, being a divine trust, it did not change, stayed the same. Okay. So make a note of these words: hardworking, diligent, creative. We all know. Honest, loyal. We just discussed. Team player, someone who gets along, and someone who participates, someone who carries the team along with him or her is known as a team player. Organized, analytical. You can use these power words if someone is from from IT or someone management, where you need to be organized, you need to be analytical. Self-motivated, determined. This is more got to do with your attitude towards work. Okay, so depending on the situation, you can definitely use the different words given here. Okay, and there were the other words. If anyone wants to make a note, you all can. The words that I had given earlier were, I'm very loyal, punctual, responsible, accessible, consistent, and trustworthy. These are some of the words that you can use. Okay, Tarup, go ahead. Read the next slide. Yes, Tarup. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, this is the sentence. I am. Read this.
Sir, I am a very hard working.
You
No,
don't use
sir.
the article in this case. Without the article, I am very hardworking. Correct, right? I am very
Okay,
hardworking.
sir.
Yeah.
Okay, sir.
Very hardworking is the sentence here. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Go ahead. Read the next one.
I am very honest.
Yes, you don't need articles in this case. I'm very honest. I'm obviously say honest, not yeah. So the next page is not supported. So yeah. Karthik, go ahead. Read the next one.
And creative and honest. Last option.
You can have a creative mind. Okay, you can have a creative instinct. When you talk about a person, I am. So obviously, I am creative and honest. Go ahead. Read the next one.
Okay, sir. I am a very intelligent person.
I am. Here, obviously, the noun is used here, person. So I am a very diligent person. You can simply say I'm very diligent. That's fine. Okay. I'm very diligent is fine. Don't need to use this particular sentence here. I'm very diligent. I'm a very diligent person is also fine. I'm very diligent. That's fine. Basically means the same thing. Okay. Let's continue. Dipali, go ahead. Read the next slide.
Second one, I am a team player.
I am a team player. Yes. Why do you need the article in this case?
Because we are talking about a player, single player.
I'm a team player. Yes, absolutely right. Player here is the noun that we are referring to. Okay, so here in this case, you'll definitely need to use the article here. Okay, I am a team player is someone who participates in all team activities, someone who is good with his or her colleagues, and someone who takes the team together and works towards a common goal. Right. Go ahead. Read the next one.
Mehanati, hardworking.
Hardworking, diligent, both are fine in this case. Okay. All right. Let's continue. Jaspreet, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
I'll just ask you the question. You can just reply. What are your strengths?
Yes, sir. I am very hardworking and organized. I am very loyal and honest. I am a team player.
Yeah. See, simple sentences. Keep it short. Keep it crisp. Okay. And go ahead. Read the sentence only in English. That's fine.
Yes, sir. I have strong communication skills.
Yeah, I have strong communication skills. Correct.
Sir,
Sanjay, can you hear? Yeah.
If anyone mentions that he has strong communication skills, if he fails to communicate properly in the interview, then
there's a blunder. That's a problem. Yeah, that's the irony.
because most of the resumes are just copied from the internet.
Yeah, a lot of times that happens. Yes, that's one of the complaints that the HR, the hiring third parties, etc. They always the resume is something that is largely neglected, and that can bring your downfall. But I think now still probably better than what it was earlier. There was the standard pattern that people used to use. I've used that pattern for many years actually. So yeah, but now you have different formats, different text. You can see what suits your requirement and present it accordingly. See, as long as everything is crisp and clear on the resume, they go through the resume anyway. It's just how you put it across and what's your skill set, how confident you are is what they check, obviously. Otherwise,
copying is fine, sir, but they also should have the knowledge of what points they are copying.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, yeah, certain statements that are included seem vague, seem kind of out of context at times in a resume. But that is a trick. You need to see what suits you, what is your skill set, and what is it that you're trying to. What is the job that you've actually applied for? Now, there are possibilities where you have 2 or 3 different skill sets, but the department that the company is looking for or the job profile suits one of your skill sets more than the other 2. So you need to highlight the skill set that is suitable for that particular job. You can, you might have 2 or 3 different skill sets in any role, in management, in admin, But what is it that what is the role that you've applied for? Accordingly, you need to highlight that skill set. So if I'm highlighting 2 of my skill sets out of 3, which are actually not relevant to the role, then it's not right. Correct. So what is the role is, so that's why we always say that research 2 things very important: research the role that you're applying for, okay, the job opening, basically the position, and the company, okay, so that you have an understanding of what that company is about and what that role is about. Okay, all right, Sanjay, go ahead, read the next slide. Sanjay's got disconnected. I see a name here, Joe 1986. Your name, please. I'm sorry, I don't see your name. I just see a number here, JO 1986. Yeah, I'm sorry, I put you on mute mistakenly. Yeah, go ahead.
My name is Joma.
How do I spell your name?
Joma, Joma.
Joma. All right, thank you. Thank you. Go ahead, read the next slide.
I have good communication skills.
I have good communication skills. Thank you. Go ahead, read the next one.
I am very loyal.
Loyal. That's correct. Sorry, I just had to refresh the page. I am very loyal. Okay, thank you. Let's continue. Sanjay, can you hear me now?
Yes, sir.
Go ahead, read the next slide. Page 14.
जब आप खूबियां बताते हैं तो व्यक्तित्व से जुड़ी खूबियों के अलावा वर्किंग, ऑनेस्ट, डिलीजेंट, एक्स्ट्रा, आपको ऐसी खूबियां भी बताइए जो आपकी पढ़ाई या पिछले काम के अनुभव जुड़ी हो.
Correct. So the same thing. We'll have some time. So guys, please prepare a short intro. Okay. So what I'll ask you all is just tell me a little bit about you and your education background and your professional experience. Okay, if you have, otherwise, whatever it is, if you're studying, you can talk about that. So just like a general introduction, let's assume that you are doing a mock interview. Okay, so we'll do that once we're done with this topic. Go ahead, Sanjay, read the next slide.
I have a strong knowledge of banking.
Can you read the sentence again?
I have a strong knowledge of banking.
Strong knowledge of banking. Okay. All right. Thank you. Thank you. Tarup, go ahead. Read the next slide.
I have strong knowledge of finance.
Okay, thank you. Krishna, go ahead. Read the next slide. Sorry, I missed out. Krishna was there.
I have a lot of experience in managing teams.
Can you read it again?
I have a lot of experience in managing teams.
I have a lot of. So
I have a lot of.
Yeah. So lots of is more informal. Formal lot of is fine. So I have a lot of experience in managing teams. Correct. Go ahead. Read the next one.
I have a lot of. I have a lot of sales marketing experience.
I have a lot of experience.
I have a lot of experience in sales and marketing.
Correct. I have a lot of experience in sales and marketing. Correct. Correct. Absolutely right. Dipali, go ahead. Read the next slide.
I have a lot of experience in customer service.
Yeah. What are your strengths?
I am very hardworking and self-motivated. I am very determined. I have good knowledge of sales and marketing.
I'm very determined. Okay, determined. What are your weaknesses? That's fine. Go ahead. Read the next slide.
एक और प्रश्न को पूछा जा सकता है, What are your weaknesses? यह ध्यान रखें कि कमियां बताते समय भी कुछ ऐसा बताएं जिसमें कुछ पॉजिटिव हो.
Exactly.
Sometimes I end up spending too much time to get everything perfect.
Yeah.
कभी कभी मैं सब कुछ उच्चतम करने में बहुत समय लगा देता हूँ. ये कमी एक तरीके से पॉजिटिव है.
Yeah, this is right. The reason it is positive is because it shows that you are diligent. You're someone who wants quality work. Okay, so however, the reason it is not, why is this also not a good quality? Why is this looked at as a weakness?
Which one, sir?
Why is this? Sometimes I end up spending too much time to get everything perfect. Let's say you are a perfectionist. That's fine. That's a good quality. But why is this sentence used in a question like, what are your weakness? Why this can be a weakness?
That's why I'm not able to complete my project on time.
Yeah, very good. Excellent. Excellent. Because deadlines, right? So deadlines are very important. Okay. So if you spend too much time, okay, if you spend too much time, then the chances are that you can, you might miss out. All right, just give me a minute.
Sir, there is also one more problem with this kind of perfection. Like if he has this kind of problem, they always see mistakes in other things. So
Correct,
they
that's
might
true.
scold him. Like
Yeah.
you are only pointing out my mistakes.
Yeah. It's
Boss has
basically,
this kind of problem.
yeah. So it's basically called as being overcritical or finicky. Finicky is someone who is very fussy about one's needs and requirements. So he's very finicky about the project, for example, or about the details. So basically means that someone who is over particular and overcritical, hard to please. So that's known as finicky. So yes, that's a problem. It can be an issue when the project that you've kind of prepared or the presentation that you've prepared is actually good. However, you're still not happy about it. You want to spend more time, but then it kind of complicates the matter sometimes, where the others don't, where the others feel put down every time. Where the others feel that their efforts are not valued. So if it is a teamwork, especially if it is a team kind of a project or presentation, and you keep on finding mistakes in everything, then that's a problem. So yes, spending too much time to get everything perfect, too much. That's why the word here is too much. You need to spend time, yes, absolutely. However, too much time just to ensure everything is perfect can cause delays, basically. And delays means that you miss out on the deadline. That's it. Okay, just please go ahead, read the next slide. Almost at the end.
I'm very emotional.
Yeah, this again can be a problem. This can be a problem in a professional environment, because businesses run with a logic, by taking decisions that are practical. Okay, you cannot afford to be emotional in terms of business or in a professional setup. Otherwise, you might end up taking decisions that go against that actually cause more harm than benefit. So, like for example, if you know that something is not working, although the team might have put in great effort to launch that product, but if you know something not working, you need to take a call. Similarly, a lot of times when companies have to go through, when the senior management, someone has to, when the company goes through recession, okay, and you have to lay off people, right? You have to ask people to leave because of the financial situation of the market and your organization. That can be a very tricky thing for people in the senior management, but they don't have the option of being emotional. If you have to take a call, you have to. Not just because someone spent 10, 15, 20 years in a particular organization. But if the requirement is that you have to lay off people for whatever reason, you have to do it. Can't be emotional in that case, right? So that can be a weakness sometimes. So
Sir,
that's
one
why.
more example is if our boss scolds our friend, if we become emotional about our friend, then we may lose our job.
Absolutely, absolutely. So you have to be practical in professional setups. You have to be practical. Emotions can be kept out of the office, but yeah, it can affect the work in a huge manner. So that's why practical to the point. All right, go ahead. Read the next one. Just read the last one.
Yes, sir. I sometimes go out of my way to help others. Sir, should I
Yeah,
read Hindi
yeah.
word
Go
also?
ahead. Go ahead.
मैं कभी कभी जरूरत से ज्यादा दूसरों की मदद करता हूँ। यह पूरी तरह से कमी नहीं है क्योंकि मदद करना अच्छी बात है, पर आप ये कह रहे हैं कि कभी कभी आप जरूरत से ज्यादा मदद कर देते हैं जिसकी वजह से आप खुद का काम नहीं कर पाते हैं।
Absolutely. You being helpful, very good quality. However, because of that, letting your work, get affected is a problem. So अपना काम खुद नहीं कर पाना और दूसरों के काम में मदद करना, there's nothing wrong in helping someone. However, you need to first ensure that your work does not suffer, right? So that's why. So I sometimes go out of my way. This again, it shows this again. So all the three statements are actually you can use when you talk about your weakness. Why this again is a good quality to help others. And if let's say there's an intern, someone who's doing an internship, you're trying to help the person, you try to ensure that he puts his best foot forward and he gets the job on a permanent basis, and you are the mentor. You need to help the person. However, you also need to ensure that you don't let your work suffer. So going out of your way to help others can again be problematic if your work suffers. So good quality put across in a positive manner. Okay. All right. So that's about it. We are done with the topic. I'm going to quickly do an introduction session. Okay. So I'll ask you all individually. Just keep it short, crisp, the way it was in on the slides, right? So name, where do you live, your educational background, if you're working right now, what is your job profile? Okay. Simple things, nothing more complicated, just to that way we can get to know each other as well. Let me start with learners whom I have not had this kind of session with. Okay. Okay, Monica, can you hear me? Monica, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, go ahead. Tell us a little bit about you. Where do you live? What do you do? And you can answer some of these questions like what are your strengths? What are your weaknesses? Can you hear me, Monica? If you want.
My name is Monica GS. I'm from Karnataka. Just now I completed my 10th education. My weaknesses are
You can talk about your favorite subjects as well. Okay, just what are your favorites? What are your plans? What do you want? What is the field that you want to get into? You can talk about that.
My favorite subject is mathematics because I love solving problems. And I love enjoying with the numbers.
Very good.
Next, I need to join to the science subject. Science. I need to take science like PCMB, and I need to move on. And I need to write the exams like CET and NEET.
Very good. All the best.
And what can I say, sir?
No, that's fine. That's fine. Whatever you said is fine. I'll just give you, I'll tell you a couple of sentences that you made. Like, for example, you just said that I just now completed my 10th, right? So the better way of saying that is I recently completed my schooling, or I recently completed my 10th standard, right? And you say I like enjoying with the numbers. The better way of putting it across is I enjoy numbers. I enjoy playing with the numbers, and I am a problem solver. That's why my favorite subject is mathematics. Also, you mentioned that you mentioned something about science. You can say that I want to pursue, or I want to pursue a course or a career in science, basically. So science is the chosen field. Okay, is the field that I've chosen for further studies. Okay, you can say that. All right.
Okay, sir.
All right,
Thank
great. Thank you. All the best. Good. All right. Let's continue. Okay. Joma, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, go ahead. Tell us a little bit about you. Where do you live? What do you do?
Okay, sir. My name is Joma. I am from Kerala. Now I am staying in Kuwait. I completed in diploma. I completed diploma in general nursing and midwifery in 2006.
Okay.
I have a 10-year experience in nursing. That's
Tell us a little bit about your work, how challenging it is, or what is the work, what is the kind of work environment in the place where you are in the other country in Kuwait.
work environment is good, sir. Everyone is helping each other.
For how long have you been living there?
I have been living since 2019.
Okay, 3 years. Okay, fair enough. So during this COVID situation, were you there?
Yeah, yes, I am here that time. Safe, no problem that time. I don't face any problems.
I didn't face any problems. All right,
I
good.
didn't face any.
Yeah, good. So when you say everyone is helping each other, the better way of saying that is everyone is helpful. Okay. And yeah, so when you say I have completed, so yeah, you can say I completed my whatever the course in 2016. Then I moved to, then I worked. Did you work in India for some time before? You must have worked here.
Yes,
for,
sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. I worked in India.
Where did you work? In which city?
Delhi.
Sorry.
Delhi.
Okay, you worked in Delhi.
New-
All right. So you
yeah.
could have said that I completed my, my course in 2016, whatever the course is, and then I moved to Delhi. I spent 3 years in Delhi before moving to Kuwait, which is where I'm currently based. Okay. So here the work environment is good. Everyone is helpful. My specialization or my skill set is this. And so do you plan to continue there or? So
No, sir. I plan to move Kerala next month.
Okay, great. All the best. Yeah. So you can say I plan to move back to Kerala, back to India next month, and first continue the work that I'm doing right now. Right. So that's how you can frame the sentences. All right. Well done. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome. It's just about framing the sentences. That's very important. That's it. Right. Tarup, go ahead.
Okay.
Tarup, tell us a little bit about you. Where do you live? What do you do?
Yes, sir. I live in Jamshedpur, Jharkhand.
First, start with the name.
highest-
I know your name.
Okay.
Others may not. Yeah.
Yes, sir. My name is Tarup Kausar. I live in Jamshedpur, Jharkhand. The highest qualification I have is I have completed my higher secondary. I like traveling, baking, photography, painting and designing. In designing field, I have completed 3 projects and I am still working on some projects.
Great.
I have a vision to continue my hobbies with my education. Should I tell about my weakness and strengths?
You can tell that, but I just want to know what kind of designing, what kind of projects have you done? Can you just elaborate on that?
Interior designing, sir.
Okay. So, I mean, residential complex or office, what?
Residential designing, sir. I have designed residential areas.
Very good.
And now I'm working on commercial one.
Okay, great. All the best. That's nice. Yeah, go ahead. Strengths, weaknesses.
Yes, sir. My weakness I want to tell something about my weakness. Sometimes I find it difficult to continue those things which are not progressing. But I found the way to keep myself persistence. I have a strong belief that the sign of strong people is that they don't afraid to be in the journey of overcoming their weaknesses.
They're not
So,
afraid. They're not afraid of.
they're not afraid of to be in the journey of overcoming their weaknesses. So I am on the way to overcome it.
Good. Very good.
Strengths.
Yeah, what are
I'm
your
good at
strengths?
different I'm good at different works. I can do multitask. I'm determined, punctual, honest, creative, trustworthy, dedicated to my works. I have urge to learn new things. I always ready to experience and experiment new things.
Great, very good, thank you. So when you
Thank you,
say
sir.
I am, the one statement that you made, I'm good at multitasking. Okay, you can say I'm good at multitasking, and I have the urge to learn new things. One statement that you made, I am. Okay, I am good at multitasking. Should be in the statement with the
Okay, sir.
article. And yes,
Okay.
when you said that afraid of taking the journey, a good statement.
Yes.
Maybe just one or two words there. So believe that people who are determined and have strong willpower are not afraid of taking on challenges or something like that. Okay. Yeah.
Okay, sir.
Good. Well done. Thank you. All the best. Dipali, go ahead.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. Dipali, go ahead. Tell us a little bit about you. Where do you live? What do you do?
I live in Rajasthan, Udaipur.
Dipali, your voice is not very clear. It's echoing.
Am I audible?
Yeah, correct. Yes, go ahead.
Sir, I live in Rajasthan, Udaipur, and I am a housemaker. And my good qualities are that I am hard worker, and I whatever I want to do, I give my full efforts to complete it, and um, and I what all efforts I made, sir, means I get easily discouraged also if I don't get the things easily, or
The result.
I could. Yes, sir.
I didn't hear you clearly. You said get disappointed easily if I don't get the results. That's what you mean, right?
Yes, yes, sir. So I have to improve that, mm, and I have so many hobbies that I love to dance, love to listen to music, and I love to cooking also. Cooking is one of my hobby, and I am sir Milan sir, what we call for. Uh, I make friends easily.
Yeah. So you can say that I'm outgoing and I'm friendly. Say that.
Yes, sir.
One of the words that you use is homemaker should be the right word instead of housemaker. It should be homemaker. That's the preferred choice. Okay. I'm a homemaker.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Good. Anything else you want to add? Anything that you are doing currently? Any other hobby that you're pursuing?
Uh, Sir, recently I have found that I can write. I can good at writing also.
You're good at
I
writing?
am
That's
good
good.
at writing also.
That's good. Keep writing. Very important. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
What have you written recently?
Sir, nothing special, sir. But I come to know that in a couple of months ago that if I want to write, I want to make a poem, a rhythmic lines. I want to write. I can write.
Good. Very good. Good. What language? English, Hindi, both?
Hindi, sir.
Okay. Try and translate the Hindi into English as well and see if you're able
Yes,
to
sir. That will
get the
take
words.
time, sir, to get to achieve that level. It will take time.
That's fine, no problem. But if you've already written the words in Hindi, just try and make sense of it in English. Obviously, you would have, but just try and find the meanings of the words and similar kind of words in English, and then see where the English line takes you. See yeah. So the thing with writing is you don't realize until you start, because that's when the thoughts kind of flow. So yeah, good, great, all the best. Thank you. Sanjay, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
बेड़िया ना चुपचाप ठंडा.
Sanjay, go ahead. Tell us a little
Yes,
bit
sir.
about you. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm audible, sir.
Yes, you are.
Uh, sir, my name is Sanjay. I am Uttarakhand. I 12th pass from UP board in year 2000. Now I am racing in the force, and I also preparing for SSB,
Okay.
and I want to become an officer.
I didn't hear you. What you are serving in the force? I got that, but what do you want to become? An officer? Is that what you said?
I also prepare SSB.
संजय आपकी आवाज क्लियर नहीं है जो है
Become
आवाज
an
कट रही है आपकी आई कैन नॉट हियर यू क्लियरली दैट्स द प्रॉब्लम
It's my big issue, sir.
नेटवर्क का इशू है वहां पर इसलिए इज इट
Sorry, sir.
no problem that's okay go ahead so where are you staying which city do you
It's a
live in
network issue.
no problem कहां पर based हो आप you said you're serving in the force right in the
I'm
navy
in Jammu.
in the army right
Sorry, sir.
Sanjay you said you're serving in the army is it
Yes, sir. Yes.
okay कहां पर based हो आप where are you based right now
Hello.
I think I heard Jammu but I'm not sure okay yeah the network is a bit of a concern yeah so all right no problem so yes well done guys that's about it so just please ensure yes Sanjay can you hear me
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
yeah मैं पूछ रहा था आपसे where are you based where are you posted right now
Right now, sir, I am in Jammu, sir.
Jammu okay I heard that yeah got it good so and you've been in Jammu for how long कब से posted हो आप वहाँ पर
Since 1 year, sir.
1 year for 1 year so you can say I've been
Around
posted I'm posted in Jammu since 2021 or for a year I've been posted in Jammu
for a year.
for a year yes correct
For a year, sir.
and you can say that I'm preparing for a particular a test and my aim is to go up the ranks and become an officer okay
Yes, sir.
okay great thank you all the best sorry wo network की वजह से I couldn't hear a bit of it but I understand
Sir,
that's fine
it's my daily issue, sir.
no problem that's okay sometimes
It's network, sir.
no problem that's okay so well done guys I will see you guys in an hour's time at 4 p.m we have another topic I am just a minute let me see what topic is it if there's anything that I want you all to prepare I will tell you all but yeah superlatives is actually the topic so yeah that's fine we'll take it at 4 shouldn't be a problem superlatives yes that's fine so comparatives and superlatives will quickly recap what we've done in the past this seems to be like a new topic all right so well done thank you very much have a great afternoon I'll see you guys soon all right thank you take care
Thank you, sir.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the session. I hope you all can hear me. To our pro learners, I've sent the invite. Please join. Thank you for waiting, guys. Please join. I've sent the invite.
I thought actually your class is not there, sir.
You're actually there was the class timing was so I had started the class on time, but what happened is that the link had a different time to it. So I had to then call my
No,
colleague and get
actually,
that changed.
your schedule is not there. Was not there, sir.
Yeah,
Before
correct. Correct. The date and time for the session at 4 p.m. was different. That's why it. That's why I saw that no one was joining. Then I realized that the timing and the date was not 25th April. So that's why. So you must have not seen it in the schedule. So I had to call my colleague and get that corrected. I didn't realize it earlier. I was waiting and none of the students joined on the link. Then I realized that the time and the date were different. So that was the error. The class was probably, you must have just seen it updated right now.
Sir.
Yeah, that's why.
Sir, I think one more thing is for a few years we cannot see match in any city other than Mumbai. I think.
No, you'll see it now. The playoffs have also been moved to Kolkata and Ahmedabad. Then you will have.
It has been almost 3 years, sir, since a match happened in my city.
But now with South Africa series also, the 5 T20s have been scheduled in different places.
Oh, okay.
In June. So this was just because of the COVID situation. But
sir, schedule is there, sir, but the chances.
Yeah. No, actually the policy of the board for the past few years has been a rotational kind of a policy. So one city will not get, multiple matches because it has to change from center to center. That's how they work, and that is a rule. That is something that they follow.
But because of COVID, they're not following.
Yeah, because of COVID, they decided to. The reason is to decrease the air. I mean, to cut off the air travel as much as possible because that bio bubble, the chances of bubble being
Getting
breached.
COVID.
Yeah, bubble being breached is more in the more in air travel because in one city you can travel by bus, so that is not a concern.
Yes, sir.
You still had some cases despite that. So. Hopefully things will be better now.
Sir, now cases related to COVID-19 or Omicron, sir? I don't know.
Omicron, both. Which city do you live in?
I'm from Vizag now, Visakhapatnam.
So that's what I was wondering because that you can see the third T20I on June 14th is in Vizag from India and South Africa.
Schedule is there, sir, but till that time we are not sure.
The number of people allowed, we cannot be sure. But now they are allowing 100%, so it should be okay. So the new COVID thing, yeah, some of the cities, the cases have been increasing, but I don't know, it's still early days. So, all right, guys. So the topic for today is superlatives. We've done the topic in the past. What is the what are the three forms of adjectives that we use? The base form, and what are the other two?
Comparative, superlative.
Yeah. So what is the difference? What is the meaning of comparative, and what is the meaning of superlative?
Comparative means we compare between two adjectives.
Okay.
Whereas superlative means we compare between we compare one with so many. We compare more than two.
Superlative means yes, one is compared to all of the others among. I mean the rest. So one versus all others is the superlative, and because that's the extreme degree. Okay.
Yes.
All right. So let's start, and then we'll discuss some examples. Ajanta, go ahead. Read the first slide.
Rajasthan is hot. Rajasthan is hottest state in India.
So here in this case, Rajasthan is hot. The first adjective is the base form. Okay, hottest obviously is the superlative. Hot, hotter, hottest. Okay, so generally you would add er most of the time, but obviously there are some others where you cannot do that, which are irregular adjectives. But mostly what you do is if the adjective ends with a consonant, right? So you double this hotter, okay, and then hottest, all right? Yeah, hot, hotter, hottest, all right? We'll look at some more examples. Go ahead, read the next one.
She is short. She is the shortest girl in our class. Short, shortest.
Shortest, correct. Short, shorter, shortest, correct. Just give me a minute, guys. Some of our learners are still joining. Okay. All right. So I'm going to individually ask you all questions as well as we move along. Okay. So Ajanta, I'm going to give you a statement. Okay. I'm going to write a statement on the chat. Okay.
Yes.
You need to tell me what is the mistake in the sentence. Okay. It's about identifying the adjective and adverb errors. Okay. So let me, in fact, just give me a minute. I will do it the other way around. Couple of exercises here. Okay, let's say okay. Let me type a sentence here. Okay. Okay. My statement here is, I will type it on the chat. Okay.
Okay.
If you can see the sentence, just read it once. Okay.
Okay.
Can you see it
No,
now?
the page doesn't change.
On the bottom. Okay, no problem. We'll do it later. I will share my screen and we'll do this on the notepad. I'll share it on the notepad. Okay, no problem. That's okay. That's fine. All right. Yeah, some of you might not be able to see the statement on the chat, but that's okay. All right, no problem. Karthik, go ahead. Read the next slide.
Yes, sir. I'm on second slide.
Third, page 3.
Yeah, now works. She is pretty. वो सुंदर है. She is the prettiest girl in the world. वह दुनिया की सबसे सुंदर लड़की है. यहाँ pretty का superlative रूप prettiest है. The plus adjective y plus I plus est. यहाँ pretty का superlative रूप बनाने के लिए pretty शब्द में से y हटा के iest जोड़ा गया है.
Very good. Okay. Okay. Now in this case, we looked at the first one. Okay, short, shorter, shortest, and hot, hotter, hottest. We doubled the consonant in that case. Now in this particular word, what does the adjective end with? Y, correct? So in this case, if I have to make it a comparative, what is the comparative degree here?
So prettier.
Prettier, exactly. Okay. So prettier, how do you spell prettier? Prettier, right? So you remove the Y and you add what? IER. That gives you the comparative. And in order to get the superlative, what did we do? We removed the Y and added IEST. Okay.
Sir, one boy named Sumit is sending bad messages.
I didn't see the message. Oh yeah, no problem. I'll block the person. That's fine. So yeah, pretty, prettier, prettiest. So whenever the words end with Y, now tell me, what is the, let's say, okay. What is the comparative and superlative of the adjective ugly? UGLY.
More ugly, most ugly.
Okay. Anyone else? Ajanta, what is the comparative and superlative? Ajanta and Sandhya, what is the comparative and superlative of ugly? UGLY.
More ugly, most ugly.
Okay. Sandhya, what do you think is the comparative and superlative of ugly? UGLY. Sandhya, can you hear me? Okay. So guys, you all are wrong. The comparative is uglier and the comparative is ugliest. Haven't you ever come across a statement, this is the ugliest room I've ever seen, or this is the ugliest locality I've ever visited?
Sir, I think both are correct, sir.
Sorry?
Both are correct.
No,
Just like clever.
No. So see, ugly is the same thing. UGLY ends in Y. You add IER and IEST becomes uglier. Okay, and ugliest. So the preferred choice. Yeah.
Sometimes we also use more ugly, most ugly. I read in some papers.
It might be true, but this, if you stick to the rule, then the two words are correct. You can just say uglier and ugliest when you're comparing and you are using a superlative. I don't know whether you can use more or most.
Just
but
like clever, sir. Cleverer, cleverer, cleverest, more clever, most clever.
Yeah, possible. Yeah, possible. You can use that. That's fine. That's fine. Possibly you can use that. More ugly and uglier. But yeah, so the trick is, whenever there are words like these, the easiest thing to remember is that use it as per the rule, which is remove the Y, and if there is a word that exists, you can use it that way, right? So comparative, uglier, superlative, ugliest, possibly you can use it as more and most. I'm not sure about it though, but uglier and ugliest definitely are the words that you can use. Okay, so let's say a couple of more adjectives. Okay. Like for example, let's say what about the word happy? What about the adjective happy? What is the comparative and superlative?
Happier, happiest.
Exactly. So by that logic, more happy and most happy can also be possible, but no, the words do exist. More happy, right, would not be appropriate. So I am happier, or he is happier than me at this point in time. He is the happiest among all of us. So happy, happier, easy, easier, absolutely. All right. Let's say, what about the word? What about the adjective sorry? SORRY.
Sir, I think it is absolute adjective. We cannot change, no?
Sorry.
Sorry?
It is,
Sorry, I didn't hear both of you.
it is an absolute adjective, I think. We cannot change the form.
Think.
Like dead, unique.
There are two words actually that exist, which are not very common, but you can actually use it. So, like for example, let me give you a sentence. Okay, let me give you a sentence. Tell me if it is grammatically correct or no. Okay, all right. Let's say let me give you a sentence. It'll be easier. Okay, this is the the first sentence is, This is the sorriest I have ever been. Okay, this is the first sentence. Allow me to give you a second sentence and tell me which is appropriate. This is the sorriest I have ever been. Okay, and the second one, I have never been more sorry than this in my life, let's say. Which is the correct sentence? The first?
More sorry.
Second one.
Yeah, very good. Correct.
More
Absolutely. Yes, absolutely right. So that's why the comparative, you can use more sorry. So what the meaning of the sentence is, I have never been more sorry than this in my life. Matlab, you've never felt so miserable, or you've never felt so sad and so upset or depressed than this, or you have never felt such regret ever in your life. This is the most, this is the you've never felt this kind of regret ever in your life. So when I say I have never been more sorry than this in my life, basically means that whatever the situation may be, the speaker is referring to, he or she has never regretted something as much as he or she is regretting it right now. Understood the meaning? Okay.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Yeah. So in this case, when you look at the word sorry and you use more and most. Okay. All right.
Sir, actually, one day I had a discussion with you related to present perfect sentence. So, like the sentence is, I have loved her all my life. I think that sentence. That time I told you that the love towards her is over and she is no more in love with her. But actually, I am wrong, sir. What you said is correct. That time,
no problem.
Today I realized it, like this is related to present perfect with unfinished time. Like our life is not ended; it is still going on.
Exactly.
So
there are two things. No, thank you for correcting and checking it. It's good to verify things. But there are two things. It's not just that the life is not over.
Yes, sir. Life is not over.
Not just that, but the love is also not over.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So the love that started in the past continues to be present. So
yes,
past
sir.
mein start hua, abhi tak chalu hai. So when you say I have loved you all my life, or I have loved her all my life, basically means that love, the emotion started in the past and continues to be present right now as well.
Yes, sir.
If let's say if this was over, let's say the love part was is over, then what will be the sentence?
In simple past, sir.
What? I loved her all my life.
Yeah, in simple past.
Exactly. Correct.
Sir,
absolutely.
what the similar sentence is like I have met her twice this week. So the chance of meeting her again is possible. I might meet her again in this week. Like what you said is correct. Like the time is not over and meeting is also not over. I may meet her again this week, again, if possible.
Yes, I have met her twice this week and I met her twice this week. The difference is when I say I met her twice this week means that is over. You are referring to a past incident. I have met her twice this week basically means that the chances of you meeting the person again, the week is ongoing basically.
Week is ongoing and also
chances.
What you said, and also the chances of meeting her is also still alive.
Yes, it basically means I have, abhi tak mil chuka hu 2 baar. Aage bhi you can kind of possibly I might meet her again. So that's the meaning. Yeah.
I understood in a different way, sir. That I'm like love towards her is over. No. I'm no more in love like that.
No problem.
But I came to know today.
Good, you check. That's good.
Yes,
go ahead, read the next slide.
He is intelligent. वह बुद्धिमान है. He's the most intelligent boy in the class. वह कक्षा में सबसे बुद्धिमान लड़का है.
Sorry, I just need to move back. Just give me a minute.
कुछ शब्दों का सुपरलेटिव रूप बनाने के लिए सिर्फ उनके आगे मोस्ट लिखा जाता है. द प्लस मोस्ट प्लस इंटेलिजेंट. मोस्ट इंटेलिजेंट ही इंटेलिजेंट का सुपरलेटिव रूप है. इंटेलिजेंटेस्ट गलत.
Yes, so these are words that have How many syllables in the word intelligent?
4, I think. 4.
Intelligent should be 4. Correct. Yes, absolutely right. Yeah. So these are multi-syllable words. Okay. And here in this case, you cannot use more, and I mean you cannot use the regular the formula where you add IER or IEST to give the comparative and the superlative. Here in this case, you will need to use more and most. Okay, just give me a minute.
Sir, I have also checked one more sentence which we had a discussion. Like I said, like you are looking beautiful. That time I said it is wrong. I said that we cannot use the stative verb in continuous form. You look beautiful is only correct. Actually, it is correct, sir. Like we cannot use this in continuous form. I saw in some videos also yesterday. In some books also it is mentioned like so, because like but we can use look in continuous form in another context. Like what are you looking at? Here it is an action verb. But when we are saying you are looking beautiful, here look has the meaning of appearance. So when it has the meaning of appearance, we cannot use it in continuous form. Other examples are seem or appear, like that.
I understand that is a rule that I understand. However, what you say is you look beautiful is can be understood from two ways. One is the present time that you're speaking, and generally also. But if that particular moment, if you want to make a statement saying you are looking beautiful, grammatically it is not wrong. According to me, grammatically it's not wrong. You can use that sentence.
I saw in so many videos and books or referred some books also, sir. It said that we cannot use this in continuous form when we are talking when it has the meaning of appearance.
I understand why it says that, because you're talking about appearance, and there are certain words, certain adjectives which cannot be used in the ing form related to those situations. But I understand that. But I feel this is an exception. In this case, you can use that. I'll get back to you. I'll check that and I'll get back to you why you can use it. Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay. Just a minute. Okay. Yes, so here intelligent and most intelligent. So for such words, we cannot use the regular formula. That's why we have to use more and most in this case. Okay. All right, let's continue. Ajanta, go ahead. Read the next slide.
He is the younger employee in our school. He is the youngest employee. He is the youngest employee in our office. Second one.
He is the youngest employee in our office. Absolutely. Okay. He is the youngest employee in our office. Go ahead, read the next one.
He is the prettiest girl in the class. Last time.
Okay.
I think so many people thought there is no class today. That's why.
Yeah, that's I was just going to say that because of the scheduling, they were probably thought. I had in fact informed that at 4 o'clock we have the class, but because of that error, that's why they must have thought that it got probably cancelled. It was already past 4. That's why. No problem. We'll just complete it. Yeah, she is the prettiest girl in the class. Okay, go ahead, Ajanta. Read the next one as well.
Earliest appointment is the earliest appointment is at 8 o'clock. First term.
Okay.
Even in a British Council website also it is mentioned the same, sir.
What?
Like we cannot use that in continuous form when it
See,
has the meaning of appearance.
here in this case, the helping verb agrees with the subject, so I don't think it's a problem. You see, I've come across statements where they use the apostrophe u, apostrophe r, either comma, inverted comma, you are, like the contracted form. You're looking stunning, for example. You're looking stunning, or you're looking beautiful. I have come across this couple of times in sentences. You're looking beautiful.
Yeah, actually in that video they also mentioned that like if you observe in McDonald's advertisement, they say like I am loving it.
No, that
So
is
we
a
cannot, yeah, because we cannot use love in continuous form. I
that
am.
that is a different thing. That is a catch line. Basically, that's they've used it like a tagline, just a something unique that people remember. I'm loving it, like just used in kind of a lingo, a local lingo, or just to grab the attention. That's like a marketing strategy,
Yes, sir.
basically.
Yes, sir.
But
So,
yeah, so I personally feel there's nothing wrong in that sentence grammatically as well as that. But I'll get back to you. See why you think it's
okay, sir.
wrong. But
Okay, sir.
the reason I'm saying is because the helping verb here agrees with it. So like if you're using it in the continuous form, you need to be has to be used, to be. So in place
Because
of to be, I'm saying you're looking beautiful. Got
it is only the meaning of stative verb, no, sir. Because stative verbs we cannot use in continuous form.
That
We
is
can use
right,
it.
but there's always a exception to the rule. But I'll get back to you on this. I'll
Yes,
definitely
sir.
get back to you.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Dipali, go ahead. Read the next slide.
हम कक्षा में सबसे बुद्धिमान छात्र हैं. We are the most intelligent students of the class. Third one, sir.
We are the most intelligent students of the class. Very good. Correct. Go ahead. Read the next one.
Shalini is the heaviest girl in the team. Last one.
Let's go on the team. Go ahead. Read the next one.
Neha is the tallest player in the team.
Tallest player in the team. Okay. Okay. Neha is the tallest player in the team. Go ahead. Read the next one. We'll complete the topic.
Sir,
Yeah.
the slide is same. It hasn't changed.
Now.
Yes, sir. Aishwarya has the most beautiful eyes on earth. Third
Yeah,
one.
the most beautiful. Yes, that's correct. That's correct. Karthik, go ahead. Read the next one.
Sir, on the earth, sir, it should be.
That's correct. On the earth. On the planet, basically. That's what it means.
Yes, sir.
Mercedes is the fastest car in the race. Mercedes.
Mercedes is the fastest car in the race. Yes, absolutely right.
आज सबसे ठंडा दिन है. Today is the hottest day, I think.
Cold, thanda. Today is
the coldest day.
Today is the coldest day. Today is the warmest day. That's how the days are categorized.
They are the richest people. They are the richest people of our colony.
Okay. They are right? Hey, they are the richest people the fuck on. Go ahead, read the next one.
यह सबसे आसान सवाल था.
This was.
That was the easiest question.
The easiest.
Sir, but for past, how can we use this? We should use that now.
No, here it says. Here, this. So in Hindi, here, this. So here, sabse aasan sawal tha. This was the easiest question. So when they are discussing the paper, that's when the guy is saying that this was the easiest question that in that particular exam.
Okay, sir.
Yeah. So it's like the speaker is referring to what they are discussing right now. Go ahead, read the next one.
Pepsi is the most common cold drink.
Just give me a minute. Pepsi is the
most common cold drink.
Okay, now this particular word, okay, you ever come across a word commoner?
Commoner means sir, person. It is talking about
exactly
person.
So
like common man.
Exactly, correct, absolutely right. Just a minute. And commonest. Okay, just give a sentence. Yeah, commoner basically means that you're talking about what? An ordinary person without a rank or title. That is known as commoner. Okay, so that is different. But here we are talking about common, meaning the most popular one or the easily available one, easily accessible one. So Pepsi is the most common cold drink. Correct. Go ahead, read the next one.
तुम्हारे पास सबसे छोटा खिलौना पैलेस सर.
Khilona is a toy.
Okay.
You have the smallest toy.
Yes,
Correct. That's correct. Ajanta, go ahead, read the next one. Ajanta, can you hear me?
Yes, a cup is smaller than a glass.
Cup. Correct. A cup is smaller than a glass. Absolutely. Go ahead, read the next one.
Mount Everest is the highest mountain in the world.
Read it again.
Mount Everest is the highest mountain in the world.
The way you read it is Mount Everest is the highest mountain in the world. Okay. Pronunciation.
Yes,
Mount Everest. What is another way of saying this sentence? Same sentence. Let's say I want to make this sentence into a comparative. Let's say
the highest mountain in the world is how?
Is Mount Everest.
Everest.
No, that's
Mount
fine.
Everest.
You can paraphrase the sentence. That's fine. I'm not asking about that. I want, without changing the meaning of the sentence, change it into a comparative form.
Sir, no other mountain in the world is as high as Mount Everest.
Repeat your sentence.
No other mountain in the world is as high as Mount Everest.
Higher.
No, he's right. I want to use it as a comparative.
No other mountain in the world is as high as Mount Everest.
Correct. No, or you can just say no mountain or no other mountain. Yeah, no other mountain in the world is as high as Mount Everest. Got it? Even if you remove other and just say no mountain in the world is as high as Mount Everest, that is also fine. It's understood. Okay. So correct. That's the correct way of changing this into a comparative form. Okay. Mount Everest is the highest mountain in the world. No mountain in the world is as highest. So when you say no mountain in the world means no other mountain. So you can remove the word other. That's fine as well. Okay. No mountain in the world is as high as Mount Everest. That basically means that it is the highest mountain in the world. Okay. All right. Dipali, go ahead. Read the next one.
वह कक्षा का सबसे प्रतिभाशाली छात्र है.
There's
He
another
is the
sentence. Yeah, go ahead.
he is the brightest student of the class.
Good. So there's a sentence on the chat as well. Very good. Good sentence. Mount Everest is higher than any other mountain in the world. Yes. That's also a very good sentence of comparison. Yes. Correct. Is higher than. Absolutely. You can use that. Is higher than. Just give me a minute, guys. Just give me a minute. Thank you. Right. Yes. So both the sentences are correct here. What is the sentence here? He is the
brightest student of the class.
Yeah, he is the brightest student of the class. This again, if you want to change it into comparative, he is brighter than all other students in the class or no other student in the class
student in the class is as bright
as him. Correct. No other student in class is as bright as him. Correct. You can change it the other way around as well. Go ahead, read the next one.
वह हमारे ग्रुप में सबसे पतली लड़की है.
She is thinnest.
She is the thinnest
girl in our
group. She is the thinnest girl in our group.
Go ahead, read this.
जब कोई एडजेक्टिव या एडवर्ब एक व्यंजन से समाप्त होता है तो उसका सुपरलेटिव रूप बनाने के लिए अंत में ईएसटी जोड़ें.
Consonant.
Big, yes, consonant. Big, biggest, long, longest, high, highest, tall, tallest, short, shortest.
Go ahead, read the next one. We discussed this as well.
जब एडजेक्टिव या एडवर्ब y से समाप्त होता है तो उसका सुपरलेटिव रूप बनाने के लिए अंत में y हटाकर ईएसटी जोड़ें. प्रीटी, प्रीटीएस्ट, सिली, सिलीएस्ट, अर्ली, अर्लीएस्ट, कर्ली, कर्लीएस्ट.
Yeah, pretty, prettier, prettiest, silly, sillier, silliest, early, earlier, earliest, and curly, curlier, curliest. Okay, correct.
So I don't understand why there is not even one slide related to syllables.
I didn't understand.
Means syllables are the important factor.
You mean a topic?
No, in this superlative topic, we change the adjective into comparative or superlative based on the syllables of a word.
That's what.
But there is not even one slide related to that type.
Yeah, that's why I added it. That when you have multi-syllable words that don't follow this particular rule, you will need to use more and most. So that's why this particular next slide. Go ahead, read the next one. Karthik, go ahead.
Yeah. कुछ एडजेक्टिव विशेषण शब्द या एडवर्ब क्रिया विशेषण ऐसे भी होते हैं जिनका सुपरलेटिव रूप बनाने के लिए शब्द के आगे मोस्ट लगाया जाता है. ब्यूटीफुल, मोस्ट ब्यूटीफुल. अट्रैक्टिव, मोस्ट अट्रैक्टिव. डिसेंट, मोस्ट डिसेंट.
Okay. So what we call these words as what? We call these as multi-syllable words, okay? Multi-syllable adjectives. So we can make a superlative by adding the determiner, most, and by comparative by adding the determiner, more. So that's called a multi-syllable adjectives, okay? So I'll give you some multi-syllable adjectives, like, for example, let's say, there are many actually. There are many.
Intelligent.
Intelligent, yes, absolutely.
Handsome.
Yes, more and most, correct. These are the words that you cannot use the common form, right? The IER or IEST. So multi-syllable words, actually, there are many. You can do it in your free time. Just find some multi-syllable adjectives. There must be thousands of those. Yeah, go ahead, read the next one.
कुछ adjective विशेषण शब्द या adverb क्रिया विशेषण exception अपवाद भी होते हैं जो हमें याद रखने होते हैं. Good, best, bad, worst, little, least, much, most.
Yeah, so good, best, good, better, best, bad, worse, worst, little, less, least, much, more, most. Okay. Yeah. So these are the ones that don't follow either of the rules, but they are just the exceptions here in this case. Okay. Like, for example, what about this particular word here? Okay. What is the comparative of far in terms of the extent?
Farther.
How do you spell it?
F-A-R-T-H-E-R.
That is in distance. In terms of extent, it's called further. F-U-R-T-H-E-R. And the superlative?
Furthest.
The furthest. Similar, like we say, you don't say this is worst food I ever had. This is worst dish. You say this is the worst item, or this is the worst food item I've ever tasted in my life. Or this is the worst situation I have ever been in. You don't say this is worst situation. So the article in this case is very important. You don't say this is best or he is best student of the class. You say he is the best student, right? So good, better, the best.
So one example with the further, furthest, please.
So the distance, when you talk about the distance.
Not distance, extent.
Further away. So let's say in terms of relationship, when she moved to distance. Are just a minute. Okay, so let's say when she moved to London, I went further away from her. What is the meaning of the sentence?
Zyada dur.
So what is the meaning? Basically, here, it's not about the distance that I'm talking about. What am I talking about? Our relationship, right? So we went further away. So that is the extent. Okay, that's the extent that we're talking about. And let's say, if you want to use it in terms of distance, you can say farther away.
How far is?
Farther away. Like, for example, let's say Delhi is, okay.
Delhi is farther than Mumbai from my city.
Yeah, Delhi is farther, correct. Delhi is farther than Mumbai from my city. Here, what am I talking about? Distance. Okay. So distance and extent. Just remember this. Clear, everyone? Anyone has any question, please feel free to ask. Okay.
For this example, for this.
The same, you can just say this is the furthest we've ever been from each other.
Okay.
This is the furthest we have ever been. Extent. Okay.
Okay.
But here actually you can say this is the farthest we've ever been. In terms of the distance, this is actually more appropriate, my sentence. Furthest, F-U-R-T-H-E-S-T, furthest. Yeah, actually farthest, the second sentence, the word F-A-R-T-H-E-S-T is better. The furthest I cannot think of a sentence, but it's on similar lines. When you talk about relations, when you talk about the extent of something, okay, you can use the word the furthest. Or you can say this is the furthest I have. Just a minute. Yeah, so let's say the sentence here is the furthest door led to a kitchen. So here in this case means what? The furthest door led to a kitchen means situated at a greatest distance from a specified or understood point. Okay, extent. Got it? The furthest door led to a kitchen. There were 5-6 doors. The furthest door led to the kitchen. Led to a kitchen. Got it?
Furthest door.
Yes.
Last door, sir.
Yes. Correct. Most distant one. Furthermost.
Okay, sir.
Yeah, extreme. All right. I think we are done with the topic. What is this? मेरी जिंदगी का सबसे बुरा दिन है. What is the correct answer here? This is the
Worst day.
It is the worst day of my life. Yeah, the best day and worst day both. Yeah, cool. All right. Yeah, sorry for the inconvenience. Some of the learners missed out because of the scheduling error. But yeah, we've done this topic in the past, so that's okay. We in your free time, just try and do the small exercise where there are two sentences that you can use. Like, for example, one example I can give is Sam is 10 years old and Jim is 8 years old. So what will be the sentence? Make it into one sentence. Sam is 10 years old. Jim is 8 years old. These are two separate sentences. If I want to say the same thing in one sentence, what will I say? Sam is
older than.
Exactly. Sam is older than Jim. Okay. Sam is older than Jim. So do this exercise where you can have two or multiple sentences, two sentences basically, convert into one depending on the meaning of the sentence. Okay. Like one more, for example, let's say, this exercise is not very difficult, full stop. I expected it to be more difficult. So this exercise is
not so difficult.
Less difficult.
Yeah, less difficult.
Less difficult than I expected. Okay. This exercise is less difficult than I expected. Okay. The weather is not very good today. Full stop. It's raining. Tomorrow, I hope the weather. Complete the sentence.
Once again, sir, please.
Yeah. The sentence is the weather is not very good today. Full stop. It is raining. It's raining. Tomorrow, I hope the weather. Complete the sentence.
Might be better.
Will be better. He's hoping.
Will is sure. Will is sure.
So
might is possible.
That's what he's saying. The hope is used here. Tomorrow, I hope the weather will be better.
Okay.
Yeah. So he's saying with a degree of conviction, saying that I hope the weather will be better. So in this case, you not use tomorrow. I hope the weather might be better. Sounds twisted. Tomorrow, I hope the weather will be better. Simple feature.
Okay.
Yeah. So similarly, you can just do some exercises in your free time. All right. Thank you very much. I'll see you guys in the evening tomorrow. All right. Thank you. Take care. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Good evening, everyone. Pro learners, quickly join the Zoom meeting.